Hello there. Yo, hello Arigon. How are you doing? What is Arigon doing when Ludum there is not happening? You have a long-term project or you doing something else? Just work or study? Change a new pass on the deleted block position, but the new pass is still blocking the player, says Davey for some reason. Let's see. Features. Screen through editor. A forum? What's a forum? Like your own Reddit platform? Is Reddit a forum? I don't know. Forum is a word from like 10 years ago. Hello, Davey. I remember we had a forum and then we, for the contest that we were organizing for people, and we had a forum and then we deleted the forum and then people were upset because there were only messengers left. But we didn't want to continue supporting it. Good morning. Yeah, indeed. Good morning, Davey. How are you doing? Let me take a look at the issue that you said, because it literally works for me. Maybe you didn't update your... Did you update your branch, Davey? Because this is how it's working for me, right? I can move inside this path block, and this is the path block, right? Did you merge my branch? Because this functionality is, I mean, if you are using a new path block, you should at least, like, if you make your own type of block, you need to say that block is false, or just don't put block is true, because block means that the player cannot move through this tile. Block means it's blocking the path of a player and other entities. You know? So I don't know, it works for me. Okay, let's wait for confirmation of this bug. Let's see what else Davey said here. Try deleting the block. Deleting which block? And paint a path on top of it. So this is a block, right? This over here is a regular block. I delete it and then put a path on top of it. I guess I need to make this path connect, right? I can go here. maybe you tried to make your path on its own layer, right? Using the new setting that I did. So because like at least right now they look very similar to each other. If I just overpaint, then it's not going to be... Oh wait, yeah, there you go. Right? So the reason is that the old block is still there. The reason is that the old block is still there, maybe, or something. Hold on. So like, we don't delete, we just paint over, and the old block is not being deleted. Okay. Okay, let's see why this is happening. Entities with own layer is level selector, so this is not about the path, at least for me right now. If you change this, then yeah. Okay, let's see. Editor, level. When I'm painting, use the tool, right? Delete underneath. Delete underneath is going to be true here, right? Delete underneath is true, so we delete. And if and delete only should be none. And oh, I see. It literally should be false here instead of true, because I did the negation here. Wait, no. Something is wrong here. Hold on. What is happening here? So we are retaining the entities that are not this, which means that this is what we are deleting. So we're deleting the entities that are here, and their identifier is this, or if this is none, then true. Hold on. No. This was correct. I'm pretty sure. Huh? It's very weird. Let's try debugging this. Print. Delete only. The delete only should be for the path block, should be none. It's not going to work on this because the path should be in the tile set, so only in the selection worlds. Okay, fine. We do the path block and then we click. It says pushed history. which means that the deletion is not even happening. We're not even going here. Which means that we're not even going here. So the delete is called when we are using the tool delete underneath. Oh, I see. Over here we have an else. I see. So this over here means that we were painting a player. This is us doing the indexes, right? Okay, the else is incorrect here. Okay, fine. I think it should be like this and like that. Should not even be an else. So over here we are saying that if we are painting a player over another player, then we are changing its index. So that changing player index. Hello. And then we if changing the player index actually happened, then we are returning here. So yeah, this should fix it, I think. Okay, so we choose the path block. Wait, where's the path block? Oh, it's here now. Why is it in random position? I feel like because I'm using hashes somewhere, and hashes are RNG. Okay, let's see. This should fix it, right? Yeah. This has been deleted now. And then if we do a player level selector specifically, then it's still going to have not delete anything behind it because it's on its own layer. And if we use a player level selector and we click on a level selector, then we're changing its index. There you go. Wait, what? Why can I not? Hold on. This is weird. Why am I not changing this player's index? This player's index can be changed. This one's cannot. Why not? How is this player different? Well, I guess that's a different issue, but we can try fixing it since we found it. But this is me fixing Davis issue 145. All right. Let's see about the assigning indices. So yeah, I see. It's because I'm trying to find an entity which is in this position. But in this position, there can be multiple entities. So I should find the entity. Instead of placing this if here, I'm just doing this inside the find. I want to find the entity of the same type. There you go. I think this should fix it. And then assign index. I guess this if also should be inside this find then. So now if I add a player, well, it didn't work. Level selector. Level selector is not a player. Level selector is on its own layer. The player is on the same ones. Okay, so now I can change this. And then I can change that. Okay. This fixes that. I have also fix no fix indexing players when there are other entities in the same block. Okay, I have also noticed an issue that if I am deleting something, then I'm actually pushing two like entries into my undo history. So I guess I can show quickly. If I go over here, right, and then I guess not right click, because right click is me deleting stuff, right? So like if I do right click, then I delete and then I undo. Control Z, that works. But if I do left click here, because then my player, it does two actions. It creates the player, but before creating the player, it also deletes the tile behind. So if I do Control Z now, since these are two actions, I am undoing the creation of the player, and then the next step I'm undoing this, even though that was technically one action. So those should be undone at the same time. Which means that, let's see, when we're using a tool over here, I am doing the deletion here, right? I'm doing the deletion, and this deletion is pushing to the history if needed. But this push into the history should not happen. It should only happen in the very end, I think. So yeah, it's actually interesting that I am not even pushing to the history here at all. For example, when I'm doing the inner level, like I'm not pushing into the history here at all. Let's say that I'm pushing a goal. Hold on. Has this been buggy all this time? The Control Z. Or maybe whenever I'm using the tool. Oh, I'm pushing to the history after that, I see. So So this should work then. I feel like let's see where we're doing push into the history. We're doing push into the history when we're doing the deletion. And then when we're assigning an index. And then when I'm doing drag and drop. And then also here. Should be more controlled if I was to make a better API here. Let's see, push to history if needed. Like instead of having this function that we call in specific positions, we just need to make sure that we don't mutate the level directly, but instead we get a helper. Kind of like a mutex card. When we drop it, it pushes to the history if needed, but I don't know, maybe it's not worth looking into that. It's going to take time. Instead, we just say that. Instead, we just say delete. Delete over here. We say push to history, a boolean, and over here we're doing this only if push to history. Right? We just don't want. So let's see. So over here, I don't want to push to the history because we're doing some other stuff later. And then when we're just doing the right click is just deletion. So over here, we want to push to the history. Or we can just never push to the history. And instead just do the push to history after this line. I don't know, whatever. I think it should work. As long as it fixes the bug. I think like it's not worth it refactoring right now. Okay, so basically if I click here, then I do Control Z, then I'm undoing both actions at the same time. And looks like it does work. Okay. Undo both delete and create when painting over something. Okay. Okay. Then what? Then what? Hello, Tommy. Creating level tile and path should not override the path tile. Creating the level tile on path should not override the path tile. Will this sell you a license? I think I'll refuse that offer. Much as you are generous here. I'm okay with using unactivated Linux, you know? Creating level tile on path should not override the path tile. Is David back yet or no? But I think there is a little bit of logic here. So we can right now, inside our level editor, yeah, thank you for coming by, saying hi. Always nice to have a little bit of action in chat, you know, when you're a streamer. All right. So if I am using the level selector, I need to fix this. I need to fix the fact that this tool is RNG. The order here is RNG. This needs to be fixed. Let me just do an issue, and then we're going to close it in 5 minutes. But the order of entities in the editor tool is RNG. That's a bug. Alright, anyway, but the issue that Davey is talking about is that if we're doing the level selector, like the player itself, right, then we can paint it over a path. But if we go the other way around, if we have the player, right, the level selector, and then we use a path, and then we try to paint over this thing, then it's going to delete the player, and that is something that should not happen. Hello, Pigorly. Because these things that are on their own layer should not be affected by other things, you know? That's a bug that needs to be fixed. Let's go and fix it. So basically, it still is about the deletion, right? So basically, when we are holding in our hand an entity that should be on their own layer, then we should be deleting only the entities of this type. But if we are holding any other kind of entity, then we should and we try to delete an entity that is that should be on its own layer. Then we should not delete it. So instead of this being true, it should be entity. So if the entity that we if the tool that we're holding is not the entity that should be on their own layer, Hellraiser, hello, then it should entity identifier. Hold on. So yeah, if we are holding right now the normal tool, then we should not delete those entities that should be on their own layer, because for them we handle them specially. So we do self config entities with own layer contains entity identifier. So if it contains, then we should not delete it. This code is a little confusing with the not. I wish there was, instead of a retain, the delete method on the things, you know? Remove with a predicate. But whatever. So this should work. Where does this bit go? It goes towards us finishing this game, I guess. Thank you for the bit. All right. Okay. Davey, since you are here again, I'm fixing the other issue that you told me about, that the block Oh wow. Another bit, thank you. So like this issue that you told that so you want and another one. We want hold on, where is the issue of Davies? Creating level tile on path should not override the path tile, right? So basically you want, I think, you want the path block to be on its own layer always. So right now the only thing that on its own layer is the level selector. So before, if you did a level selector and then you did something on top of it like a cloud, then it would delete the player. But now it doesn't. But I mean, you probably want the path to be on its own layer. But it depends. I'm not sure what you want. Hello? Hello, Nerdsoul. And thank you for 2 more bits, Bigorly. What's next? What's next? Is there going to be 2 more?
Nerdsoul doesn't have a hello.
But yeah. If you want, let me just do this for you. Let me just do this for you. Entities with their own layer is going to be path, right? The path is going to be on its own layer, and then the other stuff is going to be just like before. So this means that over here, right? If I do a player, then it's like on top of the path. If I do like a disable, this was not on top of the path. Disable box is on top of the path. What about the disable? Huh? Hold on, if I do a disable block and then I do a path block on top of it, then it also deletes this thing. What? Hold on. And this with own layer is path. Hold on. Something is wrong. Disable entity should not be deleting, because delete only should be none. And over here, we're not deleting only. Disables. We're only deleting those that are not on their own layer. Huh? Wait, what? We're deleting the entities that are on the same block and that are not on their own layer. And the path is on its own layer, so we should not be deleting it. What is happening? Hold on. Let's debug what are the things that we're deleting and why. I mean, it's let's also debug this stuff. What was that? Redraw high res UI. Okay. Let's work for Davey though. I'm not drawing anything. Okay, let's try disable. I didn't even print anything. I didn't even print anything. Hold on. Is there... Yeah, this thing is still there. Hold on. Yo, Coffee Lava. Hello there. How are you doing? So we didn't delete this thing, actually. It's just... Wait. So this actually worked exactly as it should have worked. We drew this on top. And also... Hold on. And also it looks like there were like 2 different cloud pastels here for some reason. Why is doing UI so tiring? How does Coffee Lava does the UI in his game? Do you have UI in your game? I didn't see UI in your game, but I think it's if Coffee Lava is doing it same as Cakes is doing. It's a bunch of hard coding this stuff, which I think is okay for a game. You should like the just. Are you trying to make something like generic there? Because I think it's easier to do hard coding when you're doing games. It's hard code the buttons in specific places and that's it. The generic UI solution is good when you want to like make, I don't know, to make something highly customizable, you know. But if you just have a couple buttons in your game, then it's easier to hard code. The only thing I split the logic into layout and render. Yeah, I wanted to have my UI. I mean, I'm not using my UI anymore, and that's in the engine, right? So, but if I was to continue working on this, I want to somehow split the layout so that there is only like, so the layout helpers are useful, I think. So that you can position the things with a little less hard coding, but I don't know. Have you also tried other UIs? Like, you tried the IGUI, right? Why don't you use the IGUI, for example? You try to make in your... But I'm pretty sure IGUI is not going to work for a game UI. You're literally getting utility layout, align. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Hold on, eraser doesn't erase this thing. Eraser doesn't erase this thing. That's a bug. So I can only erase using path. If I do create, then it's okay. I think it's hold on. The issue is disable. What even is disable? Is disable the only thing that is breaking this here? Maybe disable is just something weird. Looks like disable is the only thing that is doing this. Block is another thing that's doing this. I guess it's because block is a caching thing. Which there is only expected to be one cached stuff on the level in a certain tile. The fact that the razor doesn't work needs to be fixed. Let's see what is the disable. And just disable. Oh, it's because it's caching. Yeah, that's right. Oh, the disable is this is a block that disables our abilities. Yeah, okay. I thought it was like the disable box, but disable box is a different thing that we had. Yeah, okay. Disable box are different things. Okay, so you should not have two caching things at the same location. It's probably something that I should fix. So there is no bug here. There is no bug here. Confirmed. Okay. Delete only. Also, we want to do delete all. Delete all is if matches self tool type eraser. So if we are eraser, then we are going to delete all. There you go. And that should do it. What is this? Another issue? Auto tiling path on the same tile set. You can have auto tiling. Your game has a lot of issues. Well, we have a lot of plans. It makes sense, right? Do you want David to have a block on top of a cloud of the path sometimes? Because right now this is not supported because I'm caching the level mesh and it expects there to be only one thing, which is why like it looks like it's been deleted, but it actually is not. Yo, we got with 3 beaters now. Am I still using your auto-dialing idea? Yes. Don't think it's needed right now. So I'm not going to work on it right now then. So you're only supposed to have one, like the static entities, the ones that were caching in the thing, right? The ones that like the path, the blocks, and the disabled blocks. Those are not supposed to be on top of each other. Okay, and then let's make sure that eraser erases. Okay. Looks like everything is working. Everything is working. Okay, so we are closing this one, 146. All right. And then like why did you never notice this, Davey? When you are working in the editor, the order of entities in the editor tool wheel is RNG. When we are reloading the game, you did? RNG editor, yeah. It's so annoying. Yeah, why did you never create an issue? Because I just noticed that. I just noticed that. Pretty easy to fix too. It's because the hash maps are RNG in Rust. Over here, the entities, this hash map makes it an RNG. You can stand RNG more than you can. We just change this to a B tree map so that it's sorted, and that's it. And this should be the same every time now. Or I could sort somewhere else, but it's okay. We just do it here. Like how you change I to U, but not to U to I. Am I? Okay, so here's the thing. It should be B box, then C crate, then D disable, then L, P, then lowercase. Okay, so this is how this stuff works. And then the power-ups. I think these are sorted at the same time. Every okay. Fix this one. Number 148. Okay, so many issues that has been closed today. A lot of progress in just 1 hour of stream. Can you imagine closing 1000 issues an hour? That's good progress, right? Let me actually push this. But I'm going to push this. The problem is going to be that the CI is going to start running, and I actually broke my CI because I was trying to make Windows work yesterday, and I didn't. He's gonna say, I think we can end the stream now. Yeah, because we made a lot of progress. It's okay to end the stream now, right? Okay, what is this? A redraw higher res UI. Assigned to Davey. All right. Redraw button press sprite. Sure, if you want to redraw that. Do we have a button press sprite? Hold on. Is this even there in the game? The pressed sprite is when we are pressing the button? When we're holding the mouse click? Is there even a sprite like that? Because I'm not sure. We don't have a pressed. We have it disabled. Right? We should have a pressed though, so that the button only works when we click, when we press and then release the mouse button, right? Okay, we're using 100% CPU because the compilation is happening. Okay, hold on. Let me... jobs, build, jobs. We have it on the sprite sheet. Okay. Anyway, it has been failed already. Okay. Yeah, I remember this issue. We have a C dependency for the file dialogues, and I need to fix this one. I think I had a pull request. So it works if I compile on Windows, but if I cross compile to Windows, then it doesn't work here. I think I can fix this. Maybe we'll do that later, though. Let's see about this one. Auto tiling path on the same tile set. You know that you can do this, right? I actually mean redrawing the side effect. Press sprite, not the button. Oh. Oh, okay. I was thinking about the buttons on the UI. But you're talking about something else here. Side effect, press sprite, yeah. But I think we should, on the UI, have the press state of the buttons too, you know? Like over here, where is it? Davy over here, right? So here's the follow button for Davy. I just click on it, and there is, it looks a little different when I'm holding my mouse button, right? So we don't have that right now. When we're clicking and holding our mouse, it should be a different sprite, a different looking thing. Or at least, if not a different sprite, I can just at least move it down a little bit, for example. We don't follow Davy. Now we follow Davy, alright. About auto-tiling path on the same tile set. What's the issue here? That's it's pretty easy to do, right? Because you can do your auto-tiling rules. Where is this one, right? So these are the rules for the block. So this should be called not ls rule, it should be called block rule, because these are the rules for auto-tiling the block. Although technically you can have the same rules, like just copy paste this somewhere else and use the same rules over here. So like you can have the auto-tiling rules for the block, and you have a path here with the. I think you can even have the same picture here. You don't even need it to be in a different file, the auto-tiling. You can literally just copy-paste this somewhere else in the same position where your path block is, right? Because you're going to extend this. Like, you know what I mean, Davey? Just expand this image, like to the right, just copy paste it to the right, copy paste this to the right, and then you literally say that. Oh, no, actually you cannot, this should be a different image. Okay, so you need to copy paste this. Yeah, it cannot be the same image. You need to create another PNG file. But you still need to expand this because you're going to expand this stuff, right? Can we maybe like just do it so that you understand? You know? Maybe just do it so that you understand what it is. All right. Let's do a sprite. We open projects, linksider, assets, and game, styles. Then we also open rule. And then we also open on the levels, the selection level, you have the tile set. This is the custom tile set that you have, right? So basically, this thing, how do you expand the canvas size like this, right? We just are going to do this twice as much. So it's going to be 200. Hold on, how do you multiply 192 by 2? What is it going to be then? It's going to be 200. No, it's going to be 300. 84, right? That's right? Okay, so this is what we're doing, and then we basically are going to copy paste this stuff because this is the path block, right? This is the path block, and it needs to be over here. I guess we are only really caring about the path block here. So the other things are not really like necessary, right? So this is the path block that is going to be here, right? And then the rules, this one, I think we still need to expand this. So canvas sprite size 384. No, not canvas size, sprite canvas size 384. Okay. And then we copy paste this. I mean, not copy paste, but we just move it to the right. Like this. Right? And then this is going to be saved as it's going to be path rules png. Okay, so this is path rules, and then the ls rule is going to be block rules, right? So these are the auto tiling rule for the path, this is the auto tiling rules for the block, and in the config we're going to have for the block rules png, right? And then for the path it's going to be path rules, and default for this one is going to be this one, so 15 and 1. And this should work. I think. Let's try. So over here, we now have the path block, right? And the path block is just working together with this. So you can have both the regular blocks and the paths, and they have their own custom stuffs. Okay. If you didn't touch this thing, I mean, you can check out and merge if you did some changes manually, I guess. But okay. This is how you do this. Auto tiling path on the same tile set. Is Pigorli looking at the source code of my bot, so that's why he knows all the commands that are there? I think that's what's happening. Is like testing. Okay, and then you also don't want probably to delete the override so that everything is in the same tileset, right? You're not going to use the overrides anymore. Everything is just in the wild one tileset. Okay, sure. Done. Done. Okay. What else? What else should I be doing? UI button press state. This one is interesting. What about the UI button press state, by the way? How does my UI even work? I feel like that's not super priority though, so we can do that one later. So I'm lagging because I'm compiling again. Let's stop the compilation. Can you stop? Okay, nice. That should be stopped, right? Can you stop? Stop compiling. Maybe we do the CI manual, by the way, because GitLab CI manual. There is a way so that when is manual, I see. So we'll literally just do when manual. So the CI is going to not be automatic, it's going to be require us pressing a button. Manual CI. Okay. This way I should not randomly start compiling. Okay. So I think the way it works is if we look at the pipelines, then over here we have a skipped pipeline, right? But because it's skipped by default, but I can just click this button to try and create a Windows build or try to create a Linux web build. All right. Issues. Level index of the level preview should be on the top of the preview. Level index of the level preview should be on the top of the preview. What does that mean? Which means that I go here. Okay, this thing, right? This thing. This text says level 2, and it's I think it's right now in the middle of the preview, I think. Right? And you want it to be at the top. Makes sense, makes sense. Right, that's an easy thing to do. Anyway, should the preview be changed? Because preview can be bigger too. Yeah, I mean, should the preview even be there, or should it be in some other location? Like, it's right now not really looking very good, so the preview should be... I mean, what I'm imagining is maybe it needs a border or something. Yeah. I think like, I don't know. I was thinking about like a cloud, you know, and then inside the cloud we have the level. Don't think. I'm not sure that the cloud is makes sense for this game though. So that it's like can be animated border, you know. Like make it an animated border. Like a bubble or something. Yeah. Like remember when we were playing with the border of the thing? Like the boundaries with black like tiles rotating around. You see Mickey? Mickey should hide. They said they see you. In the reflection of the door, I guess. I mean, it should still be in this position, probably, right? We can... Also, right now, it's like a transparent that is drawn on top of the same background, right? If we go into the level editor, though... Ah, they are transparent here, too. So generate preview. Background color. Maybe when generating the preview, we actually want to have the background there. Background color, optional color. So we just pass this through. Let's see where we don't compile is where we need to fix things in the world editor. I guess we can keep it transparent black color, and then transparent black color. Turn black color. I'm not sure. Maybe we just always draw. I remember, like, before we were rendering previews with the background in them. So over here I want to have the normal background, I think, when I'm drawing the previews on the playing. Like this. We have a preview with the same background as it's going to be inside that level, actually. Although, like, if we talk about this one specifically, then it's probably... So the levels should be... like stage 1 basic move, for example, right? Stage 1 basic move. Like, yeah, so for this one the background is like the background is on that level actually. But still it looks pretty ugly, right? I think we make it bigger and we make it less square, make a border around it, you know, and then potentially make it an animated border. You will think about it. I mean, if you like the idea of the cloud, then, like, because we tried that already for the outside, I guess it didn't work there, but we can try this here. So it's going to be like, the border is going to be moving a little bit. If you remember that stuff that I was trying to do on the outside. We just do this here. So I remember we had the branch that was called the darkness, right? So this is when we actually tried doing that. I mean, I can just rewrite this manually again. Don't level preview on selection. Okay, well, let's see. We're doing this preview over here, right? I'm just literally just drawing a texture, drawing the preview, but instead we do something else. So here's the idea. Here's the idea. We have, in order to draw the preview, we have a bunch of, we create a mask using some sort of a shape for the like cloud tile. So like we have this, you know, like a bunch of things like that. And they move randomly, you know, a little bit around their location. And then we take the like all the things that is covered and use that as a mask to draw our level preview. You know, potentially also adding a border here. Shouldn't be too hard, I think. Shouldn't be too hard. All right. If show preview over here, we want to show to draw the preview, right? Okay. Let's try doing that. Self draw inner preview. I guess this all goes there. Self draw inner preview inner. So this is the thing. Frame buffer. So is needed. All right. That's what we're doing right now, and we want to do something else. So we want to create this mask thing, right? It's going to be a texture. Buffer size should probably not create it every frame. To do not create every frame, but that's okay. And we draw this mask, and then we draw the texture using that mask. Okay, so first of all, we need to create the mask itself. And for that, I need to know the positions. Like, positions. What am I trying to write here? We want to render into that texture. Okay, so we do. Yeah, we need to like, so we have particles, right? Particles is going to be a list of particles. Struct particle. We're going to have position, and we're going to have the size here. Okay. Particle 0, 0, size 1. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to be. All right, but we're in the frame buffer, and we go for particle in particles. We are going to draw. Just draw a texture. Just draw a texture. Using self camera. I think we're just using the whatever color, it doesn't really matter. Sure, white. Okay, and similarly as before, I think we want to be able to customize these particle texture. Preview particle. Let's just call it a preview particle. How do we ever load a texture? A normal one? Yes, we are. Oh, we're using the smooth. All right, so we don't need to set the pixelated stuff there. Okay. We're going to do ugly clear. Transparent black. Preview particle is just going to be a texture. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to just make something very simple. Maybe it should be 8 by 8. I have no idea. Let's try. We just how to make a transparent layer? No idea. Layer. So this is going to be the particle texture because it doesn't really matter what it is, I think. I'm going to save this. Okay. preview particle .png. Yes. Okay. Done. And then where are we drawing this? Since do I want this mask to be the same as the screen? That's how I did it here. So sure. Let's see. Where should it be? Where should it be? Preview position is going to be this thing, right? Preview position. And we also don't scale it here, I think. So it's going to be translate preview position. Actually, how about we do preview translate. So we draw these as if it is a 1 by 1 square. Preview matrix. Preview matrix. Preview matrix. But we multiply this by scale uniform particle size, and then we do translate particle position. That's what we do. And then when we're drawing the texture, we're going to use this as a mask. Before using this as a mask, though, I want to do literally the same thing. Going to do literally the same thing, but with the outline. So I'm going to say here plus outline size. See, but using the black color. Outline size, let's say that it is going to be 0.1. It's not going to be 0.1 though. And the particles should be, there should be more of them, right? There should be more of them. Do we have noise? No, but maybe we should have noise as our dependency. Noise 0.8.2. Sure. Over here we have the number of particles, 0 to 10. Std array from fn particles. Particle. Okay, so the position is going to be here. It's going to be noise, right? So noise simplex new, and the seed here 1 2 3 because it doesn't matter, and then we say here noise yet because we're going to use noise fn, right? Noise is returning us a 1. Don't have a multi-dimensional noise. I think we can do it this way. And then simplex noise f32 is not satisfied. Maybe this should be m64. I'm not sure. Okay, that works. Okay. I need to take a bathroom break, then we continue. Hold on. Eating healthy food. No, that's not what I'm doing. You don't eat healthy food? I mean, I'm not going to be eating right now. I'm going to be doing dirty things in the bathroom, right?
also doesn't have a hello.
Hello, Arya. How are you doing? All right,
Squiggly rings.
back. I bet he's farting as we speak. Oh wait, Beaver is also here. Hello, Beaver. I was not farting. I was pooping. That's different, you know? Uh, I thought it was recorded when Davey was putting it in. Wait, what I was talking about? I'm not sure. Text. Okay. I should bring your mic when you go poop. Yeah, but my mic is not wireless microphone. You know, like it has a cable. Is the thing, and the cable is not long enough. So unless I poop right here, which I'm not going to do, it's I don't know. I guess maybe I can use my phone like when I do the push-ups, you know, because the phone works wirelessly. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. You to watch me as I'm pooping. You know? Am I going to do the GitHub gem? I'm thinking about it. Although, like I want to be focusing on the linksider, so like I don't want to be distracted too much away from the linksider, but I was thinking about a different ways. Like instead of doing random things every day, you know, like one day I do linksider, another day I do like a game jam or work on some other project. Maybe we do I want to do linksider every time I stream, but then maybe I do this for half of the stream because like we need to make at least a little bit of progress on the linksider every day, and then the second part of the stream can be me doing some other project. So that's what I'm thinking right now about participating in the GitHub gem that way, you know? So like doing linksider and doing the GitHub game off at the same time. Are you going to do the GitHub? Because I don't want to like Ludum there made us not work on the linksider for 1 month, and we don't want that to happen again, right? So linksider is going to be the priority. You know? Probably not. But if I do it this time, the GitHub game off, it should not be the same scale of a game as we did last time with Brainoid and Rinks, the 3D horror game. That was a pretty big project. I think I would, like, if I do participate in the GitHub, then it's going to be something small, like my normal games on the LD. But instead I try to, like, polish them, maybe. Do a game in 3 hours from game off. Yeah, exactly. Like 3 hours, and then so 3 hours for the gameplay, and then we do the polishing, you know. So like do a try jam, and then the rest of the month is going to be us polishing the game. I think so far my best polished game is the like what is my best polished game, because the latest LD, the Rafty Crab, is just like it's not it, you know. I think Juggle Mail is my best game in terms of polishing. It had a menu and stuff, close to light. But close to light, yeah, I mean, yeah, probably. But it's not me who made this, but yeah. You like Flash Dark the best? Flash Dark is good, but I don't know. It's a little weird. Flash Dark is my most polished game. I think Juggle Mail is, though. I mean, Flash Dark also has the menu. These are the only two games that actually have a menu. And in this game, we also have like settings and stuff, right? Yeah, I don't know. Imagine not having a menu. Yeah, none of this. I mean, Extremely Extreme Sport had a menu where you customize a character, but I don't think that was a polished game. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, what I mean is that I'm thinking about participating in that. We have better game loop games, but I just love how Flash Time kick together. The atmosphere. I think it still could be better. But yeah, Flash Dark was good. Alright. What were we doing? What were we doing here? Where we're doing the mask for this thing. Can I just try running this thing right now? I think I can just try running this. This is not moving particles yet. I just need to make them moving. Also, right? Let's see. So yeah, see? This creates like this weird random shape. This creates this weird random shape. And we're going to use that as a mask, basically. And over here we can do self... where's the real time? Time? Do we not have real time here? You went to an indie meetup in Tokyo. Nice. Did you present your game there? I'm guessing not, but maybe. Yo, Ricky. What's up? Your friend presented there? Nice. What's the benefit of presenting your game on a meetup like this? I'm not really sure about the usefulness of those real life meetings. Because like when internet exists, you want to present to as much people as you want, so you want to do it online instead of offline, no? Imagine talking to people IRL. Yeah, exactly. Hello, fourth man. Fourth place? Man? Wait, what do you mean fourth place, man? Who's fourth place? Am I fourth place? Oh, the score chasers. Oh, okay. Hello, third place, man. Alright, hello there. Ricky just flexing the fact that he did better than me on the score chasers. Alright, I see. Connecting with like-minded people. Yeah, I guess you just... But even like connecting with like-minded people, isn't it better to do online? Like, that's how we started working with Davey, right? And stuff. Because you just do a game jam and that's how you meet other people online. It's just easier that way. You don't need to travel anywhere. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it's easier. There's its own vibe when you do talk to people IRL, I guess. Pressing random buttons in the wrong places. Okay. Self timer elapsed seconds F64, and then here do the same thing. Okay, so this now is going to make this shape moving. Let's see how this is going to look. Caveman never goes out. I do go out sometimes. Sometimes. Okay. Why do they jump sometimes? It's weird. We should not be jumping. Next touch grass stream when? I don't know. It's starting to get cold here. So it's not touching grass, it's going to be touching snow stream. Probably. The next time I go outside. You know. Why is it like teleporting? It should not be teleporting because I'm doing the noise. It should be smooth stuff. The Russians don't feel cold. Why not? Because it's always cold and we're used to it? Nah. I feel cold all the time, even during the summer when it's 30 degrees Celsius. It's sometimes required for me to put on some warm clothes, you know. Okay, this is weird. Why am I doing this? Is my noise broken? Why were we teleporting here? Why were we teleporting? Do 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 do. So I think size should be 0.5. Is this 8 by 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's 8 by 8. Let's do 0.5 here. I don't really see the problem. I guess, wait, hold on. So I'm creating a new simplex noise here, but since the seed is the same, should be the same. Maybe I found a bug in this library actually, but maybe not. Maybe it's probably that I made a bug. These things are teleporting sometimes, and I am not sure why. And also it should be 0.25, by the way. Why are they teleporting? I have no idea. Okay, fine. Let's do the noise once. Let's do the noise once. And instead of this, we do self noise. Noise. The simplex Wait, should it be simplex or open simplex or super simplex? I don't remember. Which one of these is better? Is it because I'm using the simplex and it's bad? It's not smooth? Let's see. Super sounds super. You want to the super simplex? Noise function that outputs two three-dimensional super simplex noise. How is super simplex noise different from open simplex? I'm not sure how are these different. I think open simplex is the one that we were using before and it was working nicely. Okay, the seed 1, 2, 3, whatever, because we don't care about the seed. Okay, this does look correct now. So the problem was the problem is either the fact that I was using simplex instead of open simplex. Let's try regular simplex and just see if this is the reason. I thought all of the noise functions are supposed to be like smooth, right? But maybe not. And if not, then there is some RNG in this library, and maybe I should report a bug here. Let's try again. Yeah, see? It's the simplex that is... It's not a smooth function. RNG implex? Well done. Simplex noise. Simplex noise is the result of the n-dimensional noise function comparable to the Perlin noise, but with fewer directional artifacts. Like, it looks pretty smooth here, right? And it should be smooth. Noise. I think it's a bug. Should I report it? It's not tiling? What do you mean it's not tiling? Like, if we look at the documentation here, it doesn't say anything. So, like, I need to understand what means the simplex noise versus open simplex noise. Open simplex not continuous. Hold on. There's an issue that says that open simplex is not continuous. Look at this. But I'm using open simplex and it looks continuous. The regular simplex is not continuous. This crate has a lot of issues. Maybe we should make our own noise. I also remember that the noise functions that I have here, they are not from -1 to 1, but from some random number to some random number. Right, Nerdzel? I think we should have our own noise crate that fixes all the bugs. Ah. Okay, whatever. So this works now. And yeah. Yeah. Bim, 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 bim. Let's just see the shape here. The shape is not very good. Shape is not very good. I feel like... What should we do there? For the shape? I mean, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay, actually. I don't know. Let's also... Let's also do here 0.5, 2.0, and then we do scale uniform 2. Maybe we just make those bigger after all. I think 0.5. Should move this into the config. Fine, let's do this. Let particles, let config is assets config play preview particles. I guess the preview. Let's see. Preview config. Particles is a number. Particle size is a floating point number. Right? Scale is a floating point number. So this is going to be config particles. This is going to be config particle size. This is going to be config scale. This is going to be 0.5 plus config position. I don't know. And this is outline size, config outline size. There you go. Okay, and now what is left is to actually, so like we basically draw this black thing behind, and then we draw the actual preview using the mask. The mask we have already created. I just need to have a draw texture using the mask. You know, draw texture with a mask. Mask. Is what we need here. Okay, let's go make sure that the config is working. config play preview these things. Particles 10, particle size is going to be 0.5, scale is going to be 2, position is going to be 1, is going to be 2, I think. Outline size 0.1, maybe. Okay, and then we need to make sure that we have this stuff. So we have the draw texture, and we need to make sure that we have the draw texture mask. Right, so it's going to be texture, it's going to be mask. Draw mesh impl. Can I specify the shader here? I cannot. Draw mesh impl. Maybe we just allow to do in the mask for everything. Mask. Sure. Let's just do mask here. In our shader for rendering the textures, right? Whatever. Render shaders texture, this one. So we're going to have the mask. The mask is going to be in the texture coordinates, right? We have gl frag coords, which is from by default. GL frag coord assumes a lower left origin for window coordinates. Assumes pixel centers are located at half pixel centers. Oh, okay. No, I want something else. Varying the mask UV. So mask UV is going to be GL position XY divided by GL position W, right? I think. Plus multiplied by 2 plus 1. So it's from 0 to 1. Because this is 0, 0 is the center of the screen. Okay. So I think we just discard those pixels that are not on the mask. Right? Remultiply alpha, U color, smooth texture to D. Okay. I think we can do the same. Smooth texture. Let's see. Smooth texture. Mask UV. Mask. Okay, I guess it's not smooth. I don't need it to be smooth anyway. I think this is what we need. I think that is all. But we need to fix the other stuff. So the texture, the mask texture should be the white texture by default, so that we just draw every single thing, right? White texture is only there if we have the editor. Wait, what? Maybe it should always be there. Okay. Do 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 do. Draw grid. Okay. This is us drawing the tile sets. The tile sets we don't do the masking. I mean, we don't do the masking for most things. You know what? Instead of doing, hold on. Undo. Mask should be optional. This. And then mask is mask, unwrap, or self white texture. Okay, because I don't want to specify the white texture every time. So over here, we don't do the white texture, we do none instead. Okay, now we can just fix all the compilation issues and it should work. So over here, this is me drawing a tile. We don't do the masking. Over here, we draw the texture with mask. So we do the mask here, obviously, right? And here, we draw in a texture. We don't want the mask here. And then we draw the rewind icon. Apparently that's a dedicated method. Oh, it's like on the overlay, I see. What about doing the rewind? Actual game layer. It's basically just no masking for most things. Between the grid, there's no masking there also. Okay. Need to probably go and fix those warnings too, but whatever. Does Nerdsoul fix all the warnings when he's writing his code or no? You do? You never have any warnings? Okay, let's see. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because is the mask, draw texture mask. We are joined with white. The preview particles. The particles are white. The only warning I have is question mark operator is useless here. That's from Clippy, right? Some of these Clippy warnings that are enabled by default, I don't like them. Like the question mark operator is useless here, actually. I think sometimes I want it because it becomes more clear that way. Or when it tries to make me collapse my if-else or something. It's for some X question mark, yeah. I think when I do it, it's not with optionals, but with errors. Because with errors, it makes it even less sense. When you are returning OK, X question mark, it is only useless if the error type is the same. If the error type is different, then there is conversion happening. And when you change the error type, you need to change your code too. Or like when you start working with anyhow and then you do something else, maybe. I don't know. Also, when I just return a result directly without doing OK result question mark, it's when I look at the code, it's not obvious that it can still fail there. but with question mark, it's more obvious that it can fail. Yeah, that's why it complains. It complains when the derive macro is happening, right? Because yeah, think when you are doing the derive for the assets, because that's what it's doing only when you specify the format. Because if you I think it's when you specify the format is because it's basically, oh well, yeah, it's the code that is generated there, like there. Yeah, maybe inside the derive macro we should just suppress the warnings. Also, I'm not, I don't know. I think when the warning is from your dependency, it should not even be outputted, right? But maybe it's because you're using the patched gank. That's why you're still getting the warning. You're not. Okay. Maybe then we just in the drive macro we should allow the clippy all or something, or just do allow warnings. Maybe not a good idea to allow all the warnings though. Okay, why does it not work? We're doing the thing here. Let's just draw the texture, which is going to be the mask itself. I'm going to draw the mask so that because I want to see what the mask actually is. Right? In order to draw the mask, I need to draw it using pixel perfect camera. Just allow that specific one. You can make a pull request. You know. Okay, there you go. So this is the mask where it's white. I'm supposed to see the preview. Where's the preview? It's not there for some reason. We're supposed to... so like my draw texture mask does not work. For some reason we do draw machine pull, mask, 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 over here. Let's take a look at the texture. We have the mask, right? Mask UV is this. You hate how it's fake pixelated? What do you mean fake pixelated? Hello, Jerem. Pixels. Yeah, I should make it so that the pixel size is the same on the outline. By making the outline size 1 pixel instead of some random number. But yeah, that is true. But first, I need to figure out why am I not seeing anything on the screen? The pixels are rendered with non-pixel offset. Well, I don't have a problem with that though. What's the problem with pixels of non-pixel offset? Because I don't like when our cube is rotated when we play the game. This one, is this triggering to you? Because I'm rotating pixels. Is rotating pixels. Rotating is fine. Okay. Did you play Sarah's bit compression game? Yeah, I did. I did all 3 stars on that because I played it using my programming skills. I didn't play it by hand. The beat golf. Over here is my code that solves all the puzzles easily. Beat golf, easy. There you go. This is the solver for Bad Cops game. There are 4 stars now. I have 4 stars on these 2 levels, I guess. Alright, anyway. I'm not going back to playing that. I need more stars. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we put stars in our game here. That's how we get more stars. Linksider might need some star system here. Why does it take this long to make my mask working? What's wrong here? Anyone sees the bug? Because I don't see the bug. And just hello. I don't see the bug. I'm trying to work on the level selection screen here. So we're going to be selecting the levels, and over here we're going to draw like a cloud. It's a little weird right now, but it's supposed to show the preview inside this cloud, and not working. For some reason, hold on. What if I don't use the mask? Let's just comment this out. Maybe my UV is wrong. Yeah, like, see? This is the preview. And it's supposed to be, like, masked by our thing. Which I guess means that the mask UV is wrong. Mask UV is wrong. Let's try doing the over here. Back for mask UV 1. Let's do this. So we render the mask UV instead. Okay, there you go. So now we have the UVs everywhere, right? So I mean, it looks like something. Green, blue. So yeah, in the bottom left corner we'll have the blue because the red and the green are all 0. Looks like it's working to you. Right. Oh wait, it's multiplied by 0.5 plus. Okay, I found the bug. Because we need to convert the coordinates from -1 to 1 to coordinates that are from 0 to 1, which are the UVs. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's going to work now, believe. I found a bug. Okay. It's not working. Fuck. Alright. Plus 0.5. I found another bug. Okay, it's going to work now, believe. But yeah, there you go. So now we have this little cloud that shows us the preview, right? The movement of these little particles are a little like bad. But yeah. The size of the outline is also weird. It's looking like the horizontal... I mean... it's just looking weird, the outline here, because I'm scaling. I should not be scaling, you know? Instead of scaling, I should just have two different things here. So we need to make another one. How do I do the background that is transparent in this application? Anyone knows? New layer, delete. Okay. So this and that. Right? I actually think that canvas size should be 16 by 16. Let's just try and drawing this from scratch. So this is going to be this particle that I'm using for this mask, and preview particle. And then there's going to be preview particle outline. Actually, this is going to be the preview particle outline. I mean, I could do this programmatically. Maybe it's going to be a better if I do this programmatically. But we just remove 1 pixel from the border here. Say that this is the inside. Right. Maybe I should do this programmatically, I don't know. This is the preview particle. And the preview particle outline, those are different things. Let's see, preview particle. The preview particle outline. So we don't have the outline size then, because we don't need it. Instead we do the same, but we do the different textures for the outline. Over here we do the outline. And that should make the outline uniform 1 pixel thing. Going to be too big right now though. Is it? I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, we crash. We crash because missing field outline. Because I deleted it, but I also need to delete it. Outline size thing. We're not using it, so we can just delete it. And then probably we want the movement of the particles that compose this little cloud to move less. Right? Okay, yeah, the outline looks better now. We just want these particles to not move that much, right? So to name them particles again, that's not the farting game though, so we don't have particles here. Hello, Mip. Instead, everything in this game that is about farting is called pigorly instead. We don't have farting here, we have pigorly. So over here, if I say pigorly true, then it's going to be... and if we go to the jumping level, over here, it replaces the jump sound effect and the particles with farticles and fart sounds. Right. Okay, particle travel distance maybe, I don't know what to call this. Let's say that it is going to be 0.3 maybe, so that they travel less. So this noise, I literally just multiply this noise by config travel distance of the particles. Okay, so now the only issue is the fact that Nerdcell is being triggered that our pixels are not in integer locations, you know, right? But is this actually an issue? Is this, for some reason, Nerdcell says that rotating pixels is okay, but moving pixels by non-integer coordinates is not okay. Also, I see I mixed a pixel on the left side of the outline. Into... to make this one here. Or specifically, their relative position is non-integer. I guess, yeah, I do agree that there is a little bit of weird stuff, but I don't want things to be teleporting, and they're pixel by pixel. Teleportation is also looking ugly in my opinion. Were they rounded to some higher res grid? Like higher resolution grid than the actual pixels? But then the movement of these particles is not smooth, right? Don't we want the particles to be smooth when they're moving around? Just like the player is smooth. If we round it, it's going to be weird, no? But I do see the problem sometimes, like, I think that the thing that I don't like here is that sometimes we have a gap of like 1 pixel that is like, you know, in between the particles there is like gaps that are smaller. But I think that is going to be fixed if we change the movement somehow instead. I'm not sure, like, what are you proposing exactly? Like, the high enough resolution to look smooth means that it should be, like, the resolution of the monitor. Otherwise, it's not smooth. Make the background gray, then you don't need the outline. Let's try without the outline. Instead, we just draw the preview using the color, right? Let's see. Preview background color is going to be 777, right? Like this color of the background, is that what you want? And then outline false. Maybe let's try that. Let's try that. Outline, background color. Do 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 do. So generate preview over here is going to be cell assets config play preview background color, and then here the outline is only if config outline. Doesn't need to be perfectly smooth. Why not? I don't want the things to be teleporting on my screen. It's going to be very triggering to me. Is this better? Is the color that's similar to the white background? I mean, we could just use the background, the white background that was there. Like, we can use the default color there, because the background on the level selection is going to be different from the color on the actual levels that we play, right? Is this a dream bubble? This is like the preview of the level. So this is going to be the level selection screen, right? We're going to be moving in different directions, and then this is basically a teleport into this level. Let's delete this one and replace it with stage 1 basic move, right? Because for this one... Oh, also, here's the problem, right? For this one, the preview is like that. So I think we still need the outline, right? Because we're going to see this... The fart bubble. How about this thing? How do we fix this? Because there's not going to be any background at all, right? This is just the... So I think the outline should still be there. Maybe the outline color should be different. Like the white color instead of black color. I don't know. But let's say that the background color is using the background. An outline is going to be also a color instead. Let's do the white outline, maybe. Outline is also an optional color. Can you make another level of bubble in the back with darker gray? But that's how I'm doing the outline, right? I'm doing another layer of bubble. Exactly. The ground could also be smoothing blur. Oh, wait, hold on. What about if we do the outline by blurring in the outline? Not even blurring, but just, you know, just fade out the just make the outline a fade out outline instead of a color outline, you know? I don't like the outline, like, I mean, I like it, but not much. I don't know. I mean, this should probably not be white. No, I think the outline should be there. I think the outline should be there. Hold on. I think the outline should be there. It won't be exactly an outline if you do 2 layers. 2 layers of the same thing? Do 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 do. Different noise? You want me to do a different noise? Okay. So like, but do you want still this? So basically, right now the outline is like aligned with the preview, right? And we want this like this differently colored thing, which is right now this white outline, to just be. I don't know. No, I don't think it makes sense. Why? No, I don't think I like that idea. The outline right now is a little too big. It's twice the size of a pixel. Two layers slightly scaled down. I don't understand. Can you give me a reference where someone did this? Right, canvas size 32 by 32 is what I want. Layers differently scaled down. I think it looks better with a smaller outline right now. This one is not too bad. The only issue is the fact that sometimes it's like these 1 pixel artifacts, right? Okay, let's try. Let's try the rounding approach. Sure. Let's try the rounding approach. And particle size. I think I do something like this. Multiply by 32, then round, and then divide by 32. Not sure. If it's going to be rounded, I'm pretty sure it's going to look worse. Because they're going to be teleported in a smooth movement. But let's try. Because everything else in the game is smooth. I guess the visual effects, the animation, the sprite shit stuff is like frame by frame, so maybe it's going to look more like that, you know? Like, is this better? Yes, but I think it's not better because it's teleporting. I can clearly see the teleportation, and that's triggering so much more than the 1 pixel artifacts, to me at least. You like the style though? I am triggering. I mean, I guess we can keep it like that right now, for now. Maybe it's better. Or maybe, hold on, what if we do something like this? You know, like, if a thing, so like, the cloud is here on the, on one frame, and over here on the second frame, right? It moves 1 pixel up. So in between those frames, it should be, it should be like gray like this, you know? So instead of the pixel being placed in the middle of the 2 pixels, we just do the the anti-aliasing basically. You know? Interpolating. Well, yeah, it's usually the anti-aliasing is what it's called, right? Like if you have a straight line like this, instead of doing a straight line like this, you over here in the middle, you do the gray pixel, right? So it looks more like a straight line. I mean, like, do a crossfade between, so like if this stuff is moving from this position to that position, I just do the crossfade in between these 2 positions, basically, you know? Anti-aliasing, interpolating, yeah. Less jumpy, smooth, yeah, it's going to be less jumpy because it's going to be smooth. But it's instead of it being smooth by moving pixel by in between pixels, it's going to be smooth by doing the disappearing of 1 pixel and smooth appearing of the other pixel. But maybe it doesn't matter so much, that I'm okay with keeping it like this and then improving this later, actually. You know, how about we improve this thing later? Because it's already better than it was before. The preview is pretty good, right? But we can write it down so that we can improve the smoothness later. Okay, says Davey. Alright, okay, Davey, okay. Preview cloud. Okay, and then you like smoother movement though? So Davey likes the smoother movement more than this pixelated movement, and Nerdsel likes it the other way around. So we need to do something in the middle, which is I think what I'm proposing. But I need to think about how to implement it. All right. Take another quick bathroom break. Randomly pick smooth or jumpy every 5 seconds so that nobody is satisfied. In order to select randomly, we need to implement the smoothing though. Is the problem. Also, Davey, can you write down the issue if you can, please? Or I can write it down myself. Actually, never mind. I'll just write it down myself. Issues. New issue. Make cloud outline to be more smooth. Make preview cloud outline more smooth. Not smooth.
Hello, Pomo.
Hello, Pomo. A smooth movement.
Hello,
But
Pomo.
crossfade pixels? Question mark. Okay, we'll try that some other time. Try doing that some other time. And then, since we're doing the previews, we need to also move the level title. Right now, you can see over here in the middle, level 1. It says level 1, but we should change the location where it is placed. Also, since we're doing text, I'm still using the default font of the engine, which is kind of ugly. You didn't even see this? Yeah, because it's pretty small. We need to make it bigger. Need to make it bigger and locate it somewhere else. And also for all the text, we need to do some other font, probably. I think we just need to make it customizable in our config here. Let's see. Play preview text position is going to be something like 2 text size is 2 text color. I'm not sure what the text color should be, but I think since the outline is white right now, I don't know. I don't know what it should be. It should probably not be black though, but I'm not sure. Just implement the customization and then we try out different options. Bright pink. I like pink, but I don't think pink is going to match the style of the game here. We need to choose the color from our palette. Actually, the white outline should not be white. It should be the light gray color that we're using in the other places. Text position, text size, text color. So if we are doing the text, then here is going to be show level preview size. What does this even mean? Zero 0.5 plus config text position. And over here, show level preview size. What is it even is this? Whatever. We ignore that stuff. We do config text size. And show level color. It's going to be config text color. Fix the palette. Like we need to fix the palette by bringing in the pink color into the palette. Okay. Actually, we have something that is because our player is a little bit in between of pink and red color. It's almost pink. The player in our game. Okay, so now it's big. But the font obviously is bad. Also, I'm wondering if we should have the outline on the font. You know? Draw with outline. Draw with outline. We need outline size, outline color. Config outline. Text. Line size. Config. Text outline color. I'm not sure what's the outline size units are here. I don't remember. If our game is pixelated, then the outline should also be like pixels instead. Hmm. You don't need. You don't think we need the outline on the font? I think this looks better though. No. And now it is too big compared to previously. It was too small. We'll use pixel font. No. Maybe we should try looking into the font. Do you want to draw your own font, or do we want to use an existing one? Let's try to look free fonts. Here, is this the good website to look into the fonts? Is there a search pixel? This one is not pixel. What do you mean? All of these fonts are bad. Do we want the pixelated font? Or do we want just the blocky font? Page 4 of 1, lol. This one, the Horde pixel, it's public domain, so we can just use it. The hard pixel. Projects, linksider, assets. I guess you just do the font here. It's a zip archive though, so we need to unzip it. What's this PDF file? Follow us in social networks, Facebook, Twitter, Behance. What's this Behance? Anyone heard of this thing? New free fonts and special offers every month. All right. I don't think we need this one. Hard pixel, it's OTF. Hold on, can my engine even load this thing? Because it's an OTF, not a TTF. Not sure if I can load OTFs. Let's try. Font. It's like the bee's knees on its bee's hands. Oh wait, I think it's loaded. Okay, now we just need to use this every time we're using the default font. So let's just replace default font. Default font. We just replace it with assets font. Literally. In all the places. I guess we can just do replace gang default font into assets font. Like this. And then let's see, default font. Is it used anywhere else? No, it's not. Let's do cargo FMT. Huh? Cargo FMT faint to file targets? Wait, what? Oh, we need to do this. Yeah, okay. Okay, now it should be this new font for everything. Let's see how it looks. The outline is probably going to look not very good because because the outline is going to be not pixelated. Need to figure out the outline mechanism to make it more blocky. Also, hold on. Something is wrong with this. That's an issue in my engine, I think. It looks like when the paths are closing, something is wrong. But we can get the idea. Anyway, this is much better than the font that we had before. It's just the outline is round, which is something that we don't want. Okay, let's work on the engine a little bit then and fix this stuff. Okay. We just literally replace this here, right? And then we open the engine. Okay, so our font is here. Our font is here. Yeah, close. I think the close is not being handled. End of a contour. The close. I need to do something here. When we're closing an outline of a glyph, it basically should be line to the beginning. How do we figure out where the beginning is? Move to, line to. I guess it's when we do the move to. Start of a contour, yeah. So this is start, self. Start is self position. This is what we do. And then over here, we do literally self line to self start. X self start Y. And I have the outline builder. And we're going to have the start. Guess it's start of a contour. Contour start. Control start. 0. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Think it should. Why is contour? Yeah, I guess. Okay, I think this should fix it. But it's not because... Hold on. I updated the engine and something broke. No way. Expected angle float. Found angle. What do you mean? Oh, two different versions, I see. Because I need to patch the bad box too. Because the logic cider. Yeah. Like the two crates have the same name but different versions. Problem. I think we made it worse. Did we make it worse? It looks weird. This font. Is this supposed to be something else? Still there is similar issue. Oh, because I moved to and it's changing the contour start. I should not be calling the move to here. I should instead just do this. Just copy pasta is better. Okay, this is going to fix it for sure. This time for sure. Yo, bad cop. Hi. How are you doing? Hello there. Ah, shit, it still is wrong. I mean, one of these tries is going to be the successful try of me doing the fonts. Move 2 is the start of the contour. Line 2 is appending segments to the current contour, and then we close. Oh, but we do the line 2 self contour starts at contour. No, hold on. This looks correct. Counter start. I don't see the issue here. So we are basically loading the we are parsing the TTFs or OTF in this case, and then inside the TTF file we have basically some lines, define a definition of some contours, right? So move to starts a contour, then we have close, appends a close path segment. What's a close path segment? I thought it's the line to the beginning of the contour, right? Maybe I should look at some other implementation of this. Let's try going into the Rust type, for example. Are they dependent on the TTF parser? A big glyph rasterizer. Maybe this one? No. Let's take a look at TTF parser. And dependent. Won't do. Maybe this one. Start point is next point. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So start point, and then when you're doing the close. Oh wait, hold on. Why is there an if here? So when you're closing, they say if start point is not equal to the previous point. I see. Um, it's okay though. Hold on. Still don't understand the problem. Let's take a look at how our font looks. It looks like over here the S outline is being closed. For some reason we don't connect. Just started learning Unreal 5. Well, good luck with learning. Did you try other engines before? I never tried Unreal, or I mean, basically I didn't try any engines. We're using a custom engine here in Rust, and currently we're investigating the problem with our font rendering, because my fonts look wrong. So if I don't do the close at all, let's see how this is going to be different. Tried Unity but felt really old. Why is Unity old? I don't know. I would be feeling old. Unity is using C# and Unreal is using C++, and C++ is an older language actually. I think I see the issue. So we see this triangle that is not being closed, and I need this triangle to close over here. I think my start for some reason is wrong. So I like, it's the closing triangle that is left to be done here. So the issue is definitely in the closing here. Just a vibe. Yeah, right. Like I said, I never tried any of those languages, any of those engines. So I can't really tell you why they are bad. Which means that they're probably good. Contour start. X and Y. I see the problem. The contour start should be X and Y without the scaling. The problem is that I apply the scaling twice when doing the line 2. Okay. This should fix it, I believe. Our font is going to look proper now. Okay, look at this. We have a good looking text now. But like I said, the only problem right now that I don't like is the fact that the outline is being smooth, right? And we don't want the outline to be like circle shaped for this font. But it's kind of cool. Still, this thing, I like how it looks. What do you think, Davey? I mean, we can change the level 1. I think it should be below, over here in the bottom, like just above the player, you know? But for that, you can move it around by just doing the configuration here. Text position. Just move it down. 0.5, 0.5 maybe? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think 0.5 will be just above the player. What about this? I don't know. I kind of like it when it was on the middle. Maybe we do something in between and do a 1 here. Bam, 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 bam. Something in the middle of what it was and what it is now. 0.75. I think this looks good. What do you think? Font actually adds a lot. Okay, let me try and fix the rounding. So that also goes into the engine work. Also goes into the engine work. The engine here. So let me commit this. Fix closing font contours. All right, and then so I want the font. We already can do anti-aliasing, right? But we also maybe we want So what are we doing here? Let's see. A quad, B quad. And this. Maybe it's the shader that I'm using here. Let's see. We have the SDF shader, I think, right? No. TTF line. This is the thing that we're doing. The dist position. Okay, so here it is. I'm going to do another shader here, which is going to be TTF line underscore. I don't know. Let's call it Manhattan. So we're just wait. Are we supposed to use Manhattan distance? No, we're supposed to use the maximum of the two coordinates, right? As a distance, I think. So over here we're doing the length, but we're going to use the maximum as our distance function. So I'm going to literally maximum x absolute value and absolute value of the y, and that is our distance. TTF VLSL line shader. Okay, so we have the options here, right? Options, and inside the options we're going to do something like distance mode. Distance mode. So by default, we're using the Euclidean distance, right? But we want to use the max mode, and by default, it's going to be Median distance, right? So TTF line is going to be over here. We're going to do a match on options distance mode. And if it's this, then we do that. If it's this, then we do max. And I guess this one can be renamed to Euclid. Okay. Inside the assets, let's see. Asset. We can load the font here, right? Font is just these options. Okay, so we just literally do. Okay, I see. So now in the linksider, just go into the assets. I would say that for this one, the options are that distance mode is going to be ping font distance mode max. I think this is how it's supposed to work. So we're just using a little bit of a different shader for preparing our texture atlas for the font. Hopefully, I did it correctly. Oh, look at this. You like this, Davey? Level 1. Now it's not round anymore. Nice. So this is us allow specifying distance mode for fonts. Now the engine can be pushed. We can remove the patch that I'm using. No longer need to use the patch, but we need to do cargo update. And cargo run. Better review text. And I guess this means that we will be able to close the issue. All right. Nice progress today. I like how this looks. I like it. The only thing that I don't like here, actually, now that I look at this, do you see it? This font, for some reason, is specifying the distance between the glyphs incorrectly. You see this? Between the L and the E. That's the problem with the font, though. The way the font is specified. I think this is called the kerning, right? Kerning? Kerning is the process of adjusting the spacing between the characters and a proportional font. Yeah, so like the kerning is wrong between these two glyphs, you know? Because the distance should always be like in pixel sizes, right? So this looks incorrectly. to me, and that's why the outline of the E is over the L a little bit. But I think that's a small problem that we can maybe fix later if we care enough. Also, since this is a pixelated font, I'm using SDFs, and SDFs are working better with roundish fonts. So over here in the bottom, we see the world, and this world pixels are a little rounded pixels on the edges because of that. What if I specify the outline here? So we can do options, anti-alias is false. I don't remember what this thing does. The anti-aliasing, no idea. Ding 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 ding. Do 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 do. Maybe that's going to fix that issue. Maybe we don't need the anti-aliasing for this stuff. Or maybe we need a different... This looks exactly the same. I think. Maybe it looks a little better. I'm not sure. I feel like it looks exactly the same as it was looking like before. Yeah. Make review outline more smooth. That's okay. And then wait, what is this? Draw level preview background. What is this issue? Draw level preview background. What does it even mean? I mean, Davey assigned it to himself, but what does it mean? Level preview background. You want the level preview background to be different from the background in the actual level? So right now I can only change it to be some color. But you want it to be a different background or what? Not sure. Level index of the preview should be on the top of the preview. By the way, it's on the bottom. Okay. It's at the bottom now. Easy. Close. Talking about me making preview background. I don't remember. I think it's not needed anymore. Right? I think it's not needed anymore. Okay, before I end the stream, we made a lot of good progress today. I want to try and finish my Windows builds on CI, because my CI doesn't work right now at all. So it's almost going to work though. So the thing is, I remember the problem. There is a crate that's called Tiny File Dialogs. I think I have a fork of it on my GitHub page. Is that so? tiny file dialogs. Can I search my, okay, tiny file dialogs? Yeah, over here. This is my stuff, my fork, and it is, there's a branch here, maybe fix cross. Yeah, fix cross, I remember this. So this is me fixing the cross compilation issue to Windows by doing this. This is some C code that we are fixing. I remember doing this. When was it? A year ago. All right. So I just use this instead of the tiny file dialogs that actually exist. Unless maybe I just need to update this. Let's take a look at the original stuff. Because they did make the issue, right? How about the cross compilation? Maybe troubles on Windows 7. What's the issue was? Let me just try. But I think this is the one. Let's see. Troubles on Windows 7. Yeah, score scaling. I think this is the one. Oh, there you go. Probably that's my comment here. Probably related cross compilation to Windows seems broken. And this has been closed as completed in March 2022. And my commit was on January 2022, which means that they fixed it after I made my own fork, which means that this fork probably no longer needed. I think we just need to update this if they have released a new version of this crate. Because that's another... Sometimes they fix the master branch, the main branch, but they don't upload a new version. Tiny file dialogs. Updated over 1 year ago, which was on March 28th. And the fix was on March 22nd, right? Which means that this thing probably contains the fix. Okay. Which means that we need to go into the engine and take a look at my list of dependencies here and find tiny file dialogs. It says 3. Wait, but this means that I'm using the latest one, right? Let's take a look at what we're actually using here. Cargo lock. Tiny file dialogs. I'm using 391. 391 is the latest version, which is released on March 28th, which means that the fact that they closed the issue doesn't mean anything. It is still broken. The cross compilation here, okay. Understood. Let's see again at this closed issue. Troubles on Windows 7. Oh, it's a cargo feature. So we need default features false here. Okay. Okay, so it's fixed, but we need to opt into the fix. All right. Default features false. All right. Which means that I guess in the engine is where we disable this feature. Then any file dialogs. Version is 3, default features is false, and that's how we fix it. Disable default features of tiny file dialogs. I think they should fix it. I think they should fix it. And then we just do here, cargo update. Is the features listed in here? Tiny file dialogues. I think the features are not even listed here. This is just locking the versions. Okay, cargo update anyway. Let's just commit and push and then see if the Windows build is going to start building on the CI. Pipelines. All right. Windows, let's just do this one. The next build is not going to work. So like right now this GitLab runner is on this PC. I think this should work, but let's see. And then in order to fix the default web build, maybe we do this where edit. But this requires me fixing the GitLab runner itself somehow. Is there anyone in chat who has set up their own GitLab runner? And oh my god, I'm lagging so much. Right, the stream is probably lagging now. Dropped frames. I even dropped frames. Okay. Okay, we are going to lag for a little bit because we're doing the compilation. It's all right. Can I make it so when I'm streaming, like, I limit the CPU usage of my GitLab runner, but only when I'm streaming? I mean, even my mouse is lagging right now, so my entire system is lagging. I'm doing too much compilation. I think if I close this, and I close that, at least the Rust analyzer is going to stop. The linksider is being compiled for Windows right now. Cross-compiling. I think it's going to happen here. The linker is right now working, I'm pretty sure. Linker is slow. Oh shit, what is this? Warning, 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 warning. Unrecognized. Exclude symbols. What the fuck? What is this? Corrupt directive at the end of the def file. What is this? Huh? There's a bunch of warnings that directives exclude symbols are unrecognized. I think I ever saw this. Is this the linker that is spitting out this error message or something else? The job has failed. Look at this log. 1000 warnings. No more output will be collected because there's too many warnings. What happened here? Linking with cross-linker failed. That is funny, alright. Maybe the cross-compilation to Windows is not going to happen today. Maybe we actually need the Windows builder. Davey, are you on Windows? You know that you can set up your PC to just build the builds of the game automatically. Right over here, I just like pressed the button, right? And it started the build on my PC because I have connected my PC to the GitLab here. We can do a Windows builder here, maybe. What is the other ways of making a Windows build? I can do a Windows virtual machine. Or we can just use Davy's PC, because why not? I mean, Davy is already doing his own builds. You can just do the manual building, obviously, but it's nice when it's automated. I'm not sure what this error even means. Unrecognized directive exclude symbols. Let's try doing this. Rust cross compile unrecognized. A new issue in Rust compiler. GNU linker warns corrupt directive on statically binary generated with Rust 170 on Windows. That's an open issue in the Rust compiler. Is this what I'm hitting? Looks like support for exclude symbols was added to GNU LD in this commit and then added to LLD in these two commits. Those changes were released in bin utils and LVM15, both are the new version. LD less than 240 will emit a warning if it sees this directive, and LLD less than 15 will fail to link. So I'm using the old linker or something. Distribution. My distribution is NixOS. That's what I'm using. In the Docker file that when we're doing the cross compilation to Windows, though, I think it's Debian. Maybe I just need to update the image. Let's see, what am I using right now? Gang engine, cargo gang, it's over here, the Docker file. So I'm using Debian Buster Slim. Maybe I just need to update this one, because the Rust compiler has been updated and we can no longer cross compile. What's the latest Debian? I think we just changed this from Buster to something else, right? At the same time, the reason it's Buster and not something newer is because when we are doing the compilation to Linux, the Rust compile, because I'm like linking with the glibc, I need an old glibc on the system. So if I do a newer one, then the Linux builds will be broken. Do you also use Windows? I have Windows installed on this PC. But I booted into it once in the last couple months since I moved to the NixOS. I don't want to move to Windows, back to Windows. So like I guess at this point the answer is no. I'm not using Windows, but we're making a game here, so that's why we're cross-compiling, because people who are going to play the game, some of them are going to have Windows, so we need to make a Windows build. So we need to cross-compile, and we have this weird stuff. So what am I supposed to do here? Should I update my linker? Should I downgrade my Rust compiler? What's the work around this issue? When speaking of Windows GNU target, it's never about glibc, but a GNU toolchain, so just in bin utils coupled with min.gw. Suddenly you are only on Linux. Yeah, I'm on NixOS. That's what we are doing here. NixOS. Linux. We're not using Windows anymore, really. Oh, sorry. Even the games that I'm playing, most of the games that I'm playing are working on Linux very nicely. I think it's actually funny that like the only game that I wanted to play and it doesn't really work on Linux is the CS2. You know, they updated the CS:GO to CS2. They have a native Linux build and it doesn't work on Linux. Doesn't work well, I guess, on Linux. But every other game that doesn't have a native Linux build works nicely using the Proton. Molna Project is a Discord bot on Eris with TypeScript. I'm not sure what Eris is. Eris is a dwarf planet. Here is a 3D model of Eris. Nice. But what do you actually mean? Probably not that. Eris. Maybe GitHub. And Node.js Discord library. Okay, got it. What does your bot do? I'm not really doing much with Discord. We have a Discord server, but not really much action there. The only bad bot that is doing bot work there is doing the notification of the stream. So whenever I start the stream, the bot is doing the notification. That's the thing. This is weird. And I'm guessing the problem is only started appearing with the Rust 170. I don't think I can downgrade the Rust compiler below 170 because I'm using some of the newer features. Let me just subscribe to this issue and see if it fixes itself. Okay, so the ways of me to do cross compilation to Windows is using Deagle. Thank you for the sub. He can Epic Games using Rust. That's what we're trying to do. We made a bunch of progress on the linksider today. Not sure if you were lurking or if you just joined the stream. So I just wanted to fix my Windows build so that I can do a Windows build without booting into Windows. And there's a lot of problems all the time. Okay. I guess I can show you. Since you just joined. Projects linksider. Cargo run. I can just show you what we did today. We fixed a couple of bugs, and then the main feature that we did today was the preview of the levels in our level selection screen that we're working on. That's our next. That's our big goal right now. We need to make the level selection menu. Then we are going to make a couple of other menus like the settings menu and other things, and then the demo is basically almost done. What happened to my 3D drawing thing? Nothing happened. Maybe we will use it more on some other project, but linksider is my main project, so that's why we're working on this. We're back to working on this, and yeah. So here's like a little preview of our next level selection. We just go through the paths. This is going to be, I think, this is going to be looking differently, the path itself, but these little dots, this is going to be the previews of the level. So this is the level 1, and we have a little preview here with a cloud and the text. So that's what we did today. We just press here and then we go into the level. Okay, I don't think I'm fixing the Windows cross compilation issue right now. I need to think about it. So if the so I tried to make it work with Docker. It almost worked, but the ideal solution would be to do the cross compilation using Nix itself. But it would be nice if I would fix both of those ways to do cross compilation. But yeah, okay. I thought that just using an updated tiny file developers is going to fix it, but we've this issue in the Rust compiler, I guess, is blocking us from finishing this, which means that I probably am going to end the stream here. Let's take a look at maybe there is something super small that I can do. Probably not. Probably not. Okay, and I'm going to end the stream because I did everything. We continue tomorrow, I guess. I think I will do an earlier stream tomorrow, but we'll see. Like an early one, because I woke up late today, so maybe I will not be sleeping, and then we do a stream in the morning. I think. So, tomorrow. Bye.